Hello. Hope we're all doing well. Hope you're having a nice week. One of the most remarkable games I've ever played. And God bless you, all of you. Do a sound test. Looks like our character's hungry. Need to find out exactly what my quest is. Alright, give me a sec. I think we look pretty cool, to be fair. It's a shame. See if we can find a cooking pot. Just thought it looked a bit red. It's funny how it defaults at 720 with the YouTube, doesn't it? It defaults at 720. Let's see if we get any views tonight, eh? What day is it? Wednesday. Right, Wednesday night, 11:30. Yeah. Let's see if the lovely Sony will help with our reach tonight. Let's see. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, this is going to be fun. It's going to be so much fun. We'll just sneak into the camp here and cook some out-of-date her meat. Look at this. It's like, if you look at it, it's literally out of date, but you know what? Who cares? Cook. Select. Alright, that's 20 pieces of her meat now. It's out of, well, it's a little bit mucky. Right, so our nourishment is 56 and this gives us 14. So there you go. Oh, we've got a sore tummy, but that's okay. You know, even if it's a little skull and bones there, Pirates of the Caribbean, it's still okay. That doesn't mean Henry is really ill. It just means he might have a bit of nausea. And that's fine. You can literally eat zero condition food if you want to. There is no actual harm in it. You know, if you want food to last for a while, you get pretzels and like dried goods. They last for a while. Dried meat and jerky and stuff. But you see that red X there? That means you need a buff to eat it. It means that if Henry ate that, he'd be sick. That's all it means. He literally would have to be sick. But you know what? You can anyway. It's just recommended not to. You know, there's just a good chance that you'll fall really ill and you might not recover. Might get sepsis or something. Oh, I'd be surprised. Gotta be careful. Oh, thanks for the like. It's very kind of you. I don't know where I'm going. It's been such a while since I played it. Where were we reclaiming our shire? Let's see. Quest log. Timmer. Inquire after Timmy at the windmill. Okay, so I remember this. You're going to need a potion for stamina here. So what we're going to do is we're going to visit the baths and then we're going to pick up some potions at the baths. Well, I'm going to try the potion shop in the square to start with. Let's do a sound test here. That's fine. That Merseyside accent mixed with Northern Irish and Scottish.
Be merciful. What am I to do?
Splash our face. There will be a shire. It's funny how things pop in, isn't it? Hey love,
God be with you. What can I do for you?
is there any way I can help?
Sorry to interrupt, but it sounded like you might need some help with something.
What? No, nothing. What did you hear?
That you might have hidden.
You heard wrong. There's nothing hidden anywhere. And you leave my man alone. Understand?
As you wish.
Take care.
When I asked my brother what he does,
I just wanted to help.
My respects to you.
Who's a dodgy one?
Take care now.
He's a dodgy geezer,
Carrying on. Why, it's a sin. One of the 7 deadly sins.
It's beautiful, right? It is. This is what you call a shire. It's a fiefdom. And the humans have crossed the borders. They're actually mercenaries, to be fair. They're paid. It's not like the humans are there for their own personal belief. They're there because they're paid. And they're all criminals. It's very common back then to hire criminals. Especially when you were running a coup. The worst thing that could have happened is that his own people were complaining to other lords and nobles and kings and families. You just couldn't do that. They just weren't educated, you see. You know, when what was his name? Oh, was it Sigismund? As the tailor. It was the potion shop. I'm sure it was up here.
Dear people, don't leave a poor woman to starve. Sigismund took everything I had.
You know, the people, they weren't... If we look... Look at that. Safety. Safety conduct. The safe conduct document was issued by a member of the highest social tier to guarantee the borough's safety. Most often, it gave protection in a particular territory during the journey, and sometimes the bearer was also provided with an armed escort. For example, Jan Hus received a letter of safe conduct from Sigismund of Luxembourg when he went to the Council of Constance. He did indeed survive the journey in good health, though the safe conduct did nothing to save him from being sentenced by the ecclesiastical court there to burn at the stake. What a word, right? Ecclesiastical. I mean, how many syllables is that? Ecclesiastical. Names and surnames. Money. Yeah, like I was hoping to find like people, community, education I'm looking for. Maybe I've not discovered it yet. I think there was schools though, wasn't there? It's like 300 years the school system had been enforced. School-based tuition developed only at the end of the 11th century, mainly in monasteries and churches. Basic instruction, held in Latin, encompassed the 7 liberal arts: the trivium, the grammar, the Latin, the rhetoric, and the dialectic, and the quadrivium: mathematics, geometry, astronomy, and church music. During the High Middle Ages, there were 2-tier Latin schools for boys. Girls were only very rarely educated. Indeed, education in general did not carry the weight it does today. Most noblemen and wealthy bourgeois were illiterate, hiring scribes and scriveners as needed. Later on, the towns came to host centres of secular education, with the ultimate flowering thereof being the establishment in 1348 of an international format university in Prague by Emperor Charles IV. Well, there you go, it's only been 300 years. People's social skills weren't exactly top-notch in terms of common sense. Alright, the Apothecarian.
Heavens, lad. You're looking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Last time I saw you, I thought you were ready for the priest.
I'm healthy again. But then again, I'm still not quite myself.
To be honest, I'm still not really feeling myself.
Oh, get on with you. You have a good strong frame that can take a beating, so be a man.
I will. I'll be a man. About that debt.
About that debt.
Here you are.
Thank you. I'm glad to see you're a man of honour. Is there anything else I can do for you?
You gotta pay your debts in this game. People come after you by force. They don't send you a letter. Alright, so we peruse the potions. There you go. Buck's blood. That's what it's called. This is if you don't want to, so when your energy's low, like now, look, see our energy's really low, it's at half nearly. Like Henry will literally pass out soon. We might be able to last through the day. There's no way Henry could combat on that 55. Did they release a night vision potion on this? That is because of players. That's not come from Warhorse Studios. That they wouldn't put a night vision potion in because it doesn't exist in real life. That is purely for fun. I can see that being a request from players because they tried to turn it into a Skyrim. That's what I think. I think you'd like nutcase Skyrim. Well, when I say nutcase, I mean really bored of Skyrim. I'm surprised they didn't put magic in it in the end. I can't wait to stream off the Sony platform. I can't wait to get off it. It's the biggest hustle ever. You got to pay £15 a month, and it's got the worst streaming quality of all time. It's cheap and nasty. And they've had so long to improve it, and they never did. Instead, they just left it and focused on a console that no one buys, like the PS5. An absolute failure. Lives in the shadow of the PlayStation 4. Complete and utter shadow. With no decent games. I think they did one decent game though, didn't they? They did one at least. That, the one with the monkey. The Monkey Man. Even the PS6 won't be that major. The only way that console will be big is if it's backward compatible with all other PlayStation formats. If the PS6 is able to play PS5, PS4, PS3, PS2, PS1 and PSP games and Vita, if they put all those formats into one console, that will blow the market. It will explode like an atomic explosion. If you could put your PlayStation 1 discs in a PS6 and it works and upscales it with the AI chip inside it, yes. But you know what? They won't do that, will they? Because you know why? Because they want you to buy it off the cheap shop with the rubbish quality games from PS1 that are just made up chalk and crayons. I played Resident Evil. Right, I've got Resident Evil Director's Cut for the PlayStation 1. I've got it PAL, I've got the American version, and I've got the Japanese version. In Japan it's called Biohazard. Right? It's not the DualShock edition. It's basically the traditional Director's Cut. Right? And I compared it. And you know what? The new versions on these PS stores of the PS1 games, they're not the same games. They're completely different. The graphic, it's not the same sprites. When I was playing on my PlayStation the other day, that was Chris, that was Jill, that was Barry. Even though it's jagged edges, that's who they are. You know, that classic PlayStation format with the triangles. That's what made those characters unique, you know, was the PlayStation engine. What they've done is they've like replaced them with these, like, I'll be honest with you, I think it's a PSP that's at its screen, because Res Evil come out for the PSP, right? And I think that they just took the PSP version and stretched it out and done some compression. They're saying they're classics, but they're not. They're not classics at all. They're emulators. That's the correct term for what I'm trying to say. They are emulated software. It's not the same. this the right direction here? How is that even possible? How can that wire get in there? How is that even possible? It's impossible. How's that sound? Brilliant. Try my cigarette, I do. Blue lights, eh? So it looks like we can't ask for help. There we go, 56 crowns. Good day, sir. Cobbled stairs, well, mason rock stairs, sorry. A cobbled path.
To be reduced to begging. But what am I to do, good folk? Scarlet flies and
I'd love a new horse. Ah, the Shire. The Shire. Bell. It's 12 o'clock.
Good
Hello.
afternoon.
Services.
I'd like to make use of the bathhouse's services.
Uh-huh. And what do you want?
Get myself fixed up a bit. Have a bath and get my clothes washed.
That can be arranged.
I'm all
But
grubby.
you'll pay in advance.
I'm very, very grubby, my lady.
Fine. Here it is.
I'm sure you'll be extremely satisfied. Goodbye.
Well, it's a bath. And you wash my clothes, I will be. You got a lovely face. You take care. Bathhouse proprietor. What I tend to do is, because I'm quite... my vanity is... you know. For some reason, we didn't equip the gloves either. But it's okay. It's alright. We can get these repaired now. We'll go to the tailor, and then we'll go to the cobbler. So you've got some money, so let's go to the tailor. And this will be on the way up, so it's always good to unequip your items after you've had a bath. So You can go barefoot. They don't mind. No one cared back then, really. They were more or less worried about you than made judgment. You know, if you had no shoes on, they were quite worried. Especially if you had the reputation like Henry. I suppose if you were just some kind of scrote or what do they call it? Scrote, scruff, an urchin is another word, urchin. I think they used, I don't know how it's pronounced in Latin, but if you were an urchin, then people may ridicule you, depending on your reputation. And to be fair, it was very difficult back then to maintain it. I mean, the littlest thing you did wrong, it was definitely magnified, and it's kind of like the older you got, the more weirder it was. You know, it didn't get easier, you know. Probably alright when you're in, like, don't know what happened there. If you're like 18, I think it's my controller cable. It was alright when you were about 18
Pour yourself a bit of fresh milk to drink.
to about, I'd say, 38 would have been very likely your moment of, your Iron Man moment would have been 38. And then I think by the time you got 40, 42, I think that's when someone at this era would have really started to feel very strange. Here he is. It's the guard. Here he is. Repairs.
God be with you. God be with you.
$25. I guess. We could haggle the price. I don't think we'll do very well though. We could probably get a couple of groschen off, but you won't get much. We'd have to just pay. Could be the artisan. See if it's the artisan.
Cucumbers, lovely cucumbers, asparagus and prunes.
Is it open? Yes. Hello. Here he is, artisan.
Good health to you.
He's not repairing, he's only trading.
God be with you.
Here he is.
God be with you.
Here we go, this is 44 crowns. So we could clean the blood off our axe and repair the leather gloves. Like, you can't be stingy. You know, we can make the money back.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Alright, so,
Satisfied?
I'd almost shake on that. Almost.
You're flaying me here.
Well, a little more, and we'll call it a deal. All right, so.
Thank you, good sir. Next stop is the cobbler. A lot of players just go through armor and just buy new sets. They don't, they only get repairs when they're early in the game. But later in the game, they just buy multiple and multiple sets and just ditch the. Back then, you kept your items and you repaired them. That's what you did. Until the repair artist said, "Listen, there's just no more I can repair with this. You need to buy a new set." The actual signs of the repair gave your item more glory. We're starting to rock a bit. This is the cobbler.
Good day to you. What do you need?
You're long in the face, sir.
Take care now.
16, right? There we go. We're absolutely skint. You know what's a good thing? Teach us the value of money. Good day, my lady. Good day. Hit the starling. There will be a shire. the cleanest one. Ugh. Here we are. So when you're lounging around, you always have a pair of shoes. When you're just lounging around, you know, like, you've got to keep the condition of the ones you want to keep for good grip in the battlefield, or if you get ambushed, you know, you want to keep those premium shoes for a good reason. Yeah, look at the blood clean from our axe. That's good. "17 nourishment." Wow. Let's get a room. The dice playing.
Good afternoon.
Is there somewhere I could sleep here?
All right. For how long?
Just the one night.
Just the one night?
All right. Money up front, though.
Here you go.
Now we got a discount.
You've got it all to yourself. No one will disturb you.
I hope not.
Goodbye.
Someone's looking in. Isn't that so cool? Look. Look at the graphics on that. Dude through the window. Looks so real. That was Red Dead Redemption 2 or GTA 6, there'd be dice on there, wouldn't there? I'd be watching dice games a lot back then. I think I'd be watching them more than I'd be playing them. Look at the shire. Look at it. Look at the chickens. Look at this stable here. Look at this. Look at this. There's the entire supply of all the booze. Look at that. That all belongs to the Lord, the nobles. And then we go over here. I used to love exploring this game when I first got it. Look at this. It's like the barn from The Walking Dead, look. It's exactly the same. Another one where Rick and says, you know, we are the Walking Dead. His famous speech. This is what it looked like. Like, remove all this hay. It was exactly like this. It had the little side bit. I think, though, the only difference was the... No, hang on a minute. Yeah, that's right. I think this was over there, though. In The Walking Dead. I think this part was on the opposite side. But wow, look at the blue coming in on the woodlock. I don't know if you can see that on your screen, but it's kind of like a blue light. That would be the gamma energies. Look at that. That is so good. You can actually sleep in here for free, look. It's just like a place in the barn. You can be able to sleep in the barn. She got rope. Some kind of farming tool. Oh, it'd be so good if you could just like pickpocket these. Let me walk over the hay. That's so cool. And then you've got some kind of like chicken eggs. You can hide in here. I don't know if they're trying to look for you. You can hide in here. And hopefully if you've got like a... what's it called? Conspicuousness there. In the middle, second to bottom. And your visibility. So you want those two to be really, really low. Look at that. Look at that shire. Look at that. I bet Henry doesn't touch any of these, right? Nope. It belongs to the Sir Hans Capon, you see. You've got like a larder here, a barn, a chicken coop, a trough, an inn, a barkeep, stables. What's this? Let's go over here. Manure, fertilizer, more booze. I love all these stacks of beams. Another larder. So they gave you somewhere to sleep if you had no coin. That. This is a community, isn't it? Surprised there's no houses. There's an outdoor establishment here. It's a second stable. Look at that, over the fence. Like a whippet.
My pleasure.
Let's have a minute. We are very tired.
Jesus! You men spill more than you drink.
What a lovely lady. Does he actually pick up each chicken drumstick leg? Good. Let's see if he picks up them individually or they're just random code. Wow. They're actually accounted for. Got smelly rabbit meat. Smelly and stinker. I think Henry's really tired. He can barely keep his head up. What's his energy? 43. What time is it? 10 to... Oh, I was going to say 10 to 6. It's actually 5 o'clock. I'm mistaking the finger for the clock. Oh, hey, she's got a lovely face. Bit of a big nose though. Right, I can live with that.
I've only got 2 hands.
There will be a shire. There will. I can promise you that. The humans will leave. They'll all go to prison.
Tankard of ale for me.
Deportation of all these illegals in the fiefdom. They'll all have what's coming to them. Myself and the woodcutter's axe. My bright red trousers, we will reclaim our shire. Ah, fill my mug.
Here we are.
Let's get a beer.
Good luck then.
Let's get the cheapest beer we can afford. Let's have a look. There we go. 5%. You would have that or any wine. We've only got 9 groschen. We'll have to have a beer. Only got 9 crowns. We're skint. Absolutely skint. Let's see. Let's get 2 beers. Ah, we can afford that. Thank you, my lady. Let's get a beer. It should be a gulp sound. Warhorse Studios. It should be a gulp sound. We're doing an eating sound when we're drinking booze. What's all that about? Thank you very much, dear. Looks like we're on some type of farm. The barkeep. There's another one. There's another place that's beautiful. Let's go to our map. Let's hope it doesn't crash. Alright, so if we zoom out, look at this fiefdom. Look at that. Look at this shire. Right. I think it's here. There it is. In the glade. It's beautiful. It's similar to this. Very similar, but it's in the middle of the forest. We're just on the fringe. We're gonna need to go to sleep about 7. So, if we can immersively bypass this time. I don't like to skip time, only if it's necessary.
My pleasure. Yeah.
It's very sweet, it's very clean. My fingers are so clean now. Thank you, dear. God, how much chicken does this guy go through? Are you the chicken man? You must have had 3 bowls already. You're a machine. Absolute machine. Not had a chance to win some money. Might have to sell some of our things. Look how grubby our shirt is already. Only got washed. Cuffs are all mucky. Gonna get a coffee, you know. I've been drinking green tea for the past 5 days, you know, to cleanse. Win the tournament if you can. No, thank you. That is something we'll do at the very, very end after we've completed the main quest. Before Henry takes off to Gutenberg. We'll do that. That'll be something that's an afterthought. Although I think you're supposed to do it midway through to fully benefit. Wow, there you go. We're a little bit merry. So we paid all our bills and now we've got nothing left. Literally 7 7 crowns and 4 pennies. You can say it wasn't a shilling. It'd have probably been. It's not 10 bob. It's halfpennies. It's 4 halfpennies. So it's 7 crowns and 4 halfpennies. Or it could be 7 pennies. But I like to call them crowns. Crowns was 12 pence. Half a crown's 12 pence, sorry. 12 and a half pence. 12 pennies and 12 pennies and 5 halfpennies. And a crown was 25 pennies. This is actually better than the second one. The first one is better. Let's hit the hay. It's getting early night. Had a couple of beers. Our nourishment is at full whack. Now I think, is it up top? It is. How's our horse? Let's check on the horse. Have a warm by the fire. The spitting of the embers. Wow, the detail on the floor. Look at that. Wow. That silhouette sun. There he is. He's fine. He's with his friends. These missions for this game, they're up there with Skyrim. I promise they are. They're up there. If not, probably better. Because they're more realistic. Skyrims are really good, don't get me wrong, they're really, really good, but they're completely two different games. But in terms of caliber, it would be a nightmare hearing the bar below, wouldn't it? And the thin boards through the cracks. It would drive you crazy, wouldn't it? But if you were so tired, you wouldn't care. Oh. Feeling that soft, fine rug on my feet. Check our chest in the morning. There we are, 7 o'clock. There we go, it's getting early night. What do you think? 5? Just gonna put 5? I mean, no one will be up serving. We do have some dirty bread. Either way. Let's get up at 5, or just after. It's like 10 hours sleep, isn't it? Perfect, that 10 hours. If you ever get a 10 hours sleep, I know people only sleep 4 or 5 hours. I don't know how they do it. Ah, what a sleep. Have a stretch. Oh. Clothes. The red ones are for scruffing around. And we'll equip our shirt. It's got a belt around this one. It's pretty cool. Little belt. Very nice. Just finishing touches. We'll then put on our boots. In fact, no, we take off our boots. We just woke up. And we put on our chassis. It's padded, so it's not metal or anything. So it's still comfortable and warm. It's quite cold in the mornings. And then we'll throw over our Sassau Waffenfrock. Yeah. And then we'll pop on the van braces. And then our gloves. There we are. We have a dirty helmet if, you know, we get ambushed. And we should have a coif. It's at half condition, but it'll do. Alright. We'll attach our woodcutter's axe. Some long distance arrows. Now I think, yeah, it disappears when you don't have the bow equipped. That's okay. Still, it's there in case we forget. Alright, now that we're dressed, now stand up. Check our chest. So you can sell this for some money, so we don't really need to do it yet. So here as well, we've got some things to sell here. Look at this though, it's good in case we need it for emergencies. Got some gambesons. That's for some loud dogs. Got some potions. Oh yeah, we've got some valuables. Look at this. Yeah, we've got some investments here. Got about 500 groschens worth there. You're supposed to sell all these now, really. But you never know if you get a quest and someone says, oh, you've got a communion chalice or a small golden goblet or a silver goblet. You got a deal. You know. You just never know. Looking into the candlelight. This is what you did, you see. Looked into the flames. We can have this bread now. That was a Skyrim bread. No, this the bread they eat in Skyrim. It was the same thing. This gives a bit of a tummy, but we're fine. It landed funny. Let's be quiet, it's early. Morning, chickens. No one's up. Alright. Then what we'll do is put that back on the horse. This. There we go. There we are. Maneuvering through that in the morning. Crazy, right? Now I think we need to go west. Or is it northwest? Let's check. I think it's northwest. It is. Yep. So, where am I? May have to go around the river, up and about. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. We go through the forest there to our left and then take the river to the far left there in the ravine. I guess we could. Yeah, I've been drinking green tea, right? And literally I've been falling asleep about 9 o'clock. So I think what I was trying to do is I was trying to destroy, you know, my habitual processes, you know, sleep and hunger and thirst. Well, I think that green tea is a great reset. Because normally the only time you reset is when you've been unwell, like a flu. Like I'm talking proper flu, not a cold. I'm talking the type of flu when you can't get out of bed. You can't eat anything, drink anything. Like, these are normally things that change your habitual ways. But I noticed without any of those negative formulas, you can just basically drink green tea as soon as you get up and until you go to bed. And you'll notice if you got up at like 9 o'clock in the morning or 8 o'clock and you drank green tea since you got up, especially if you kind of got that streamer flux where you're up all hours, green tea kind of resets it. It puts you back to, well, let's just say it restores your body clock. Easy boy, easy. And my goodness, I couldn't do a stream yesterday. The green tea got so powerful, like the herbal, that I just had to sleep. You know, like when your forehead is heavier than your face. Easy boy. There's a dog in the woods. Easy, easy. See. It's funny that sleep didn't completely cure our health. We must have hit our knee on a tree or something. We must have. There we are. There we are. Ah, there we go. I don't know if we're able to cross there. I'm not going to risk it. So yeah, that green tea really blew me away. It really did. Branches here. Don't want to come off our horse. sun will be bursting through shortly. Don't think you can pick the reeds. Should we try? No, you can't. Well, it's not medieval dynasty, is it? Or the long dark. A random house? Nestled in between some willow trees. Look at this beautiful little... Wow. I would love something like this. These willow trees. I think that's a fishing spot they've got by the river. Oh, it's a miller. Well, no wonder. It's a miller. There's no surprise there. Gotta be careful, you don't want to linger or loiter too long in a miller's. You lose reputation. A nest? Is that it? There? A silver ring? What, 184 crowns? Really? Oh yeah. Getting a nice little collection going there. We certainly are. Alright, Pebbles. See, we got our money back, what we just spent. Isn't that great? Imagine getting your money back in an investment, in an asset, in a metal. We will reclaim our shire. There will be a shire. Alright, so we can cross here. I mean, it's probably wise. What is this? I don't think it's anything to be concerned about. Oh, excuse me. I've had real tight wind. No, we'll follow the road. We will. I don't think there's any point going across there unless we want to get to Ledechko, but I don't really care. I want to ignore that. I mean, we could... We'll see. What's this? Ah, there's the marker. Let's remove it. There we go. Is that from the previous mission? So, like, I ensured that my account cannot get any bots watching whatsoever. No comments, no views. This is like as organic as it can get. Because you got to give YouTube their due. They do have the best systems to restrict AI bots. Not having some company I don't even know using an AI learning program on my streams without my consent. I don't find that very professional, and I find it very snaky and very cosmopolitan and corporate of them to do that. I don't think they have any right doing that to me without my permission or consent. Get your breakfast. Hey. Had your breakfast? You want some breakfast? Alright, okay. Okay. Come on. I don't know why it's not dropping it. Is it a glitch? I bet. Here we are. There it is. There you go, it's for you. The bow is probably frightening the dog. Alright. That should pacify the dog for at least 2 days. Might bark at the horse though. Leave these people be. Holy Lord. What's going on? Oh, you took an arrow in the back. Dude. Oh dear. Oh, I kind of got a bit wild there. Don't know why I went blue screen. This. It is. It's the cable. So what you do is you take it off, right? Woodcutter's axe, eh? My apologies, it went to blue screen. Here's the cable. So if you can get about 4 or 5 whacks on the head with an axe against a guard, they're going down. It doesn't matter how good you are, if you hit them good hits, they're hitting the ground. Here we go, look. Look here, look at this. What's going on here? A cumin. I mean, I suppose you could like get away with this uniform. Get our money back.
Mother of God.
Alright, so we look here. So we use the I guess we can use this one. Oh yeah, it's a better shape. It's a better shape. But it's in worse condition, so we'll move that to the horse. So the axe. So the woodcutter's got a bit more of a point. Okay, so the silver rings. Ooh, nice if it's repaired. A Silesian gambeson. They are really nice. They're really nice. See, all this botch stuff, you can just sell it. Some bacon. There we go. Okay. We'll move all these to the horse as well. There we go. I mean, we've got more of these in the chest as well. So... yeah, we're doing well. Let's loot. Alright, so... just take that. You just take everything, basically. A male coif. Salami. It's nice. Look at that, got all our cash back. It's in the road. Got to keep it clear. So these bandits have been spurred? Are you kidding me? Well, the guards spurred them. They did surrender. So... let's put the rest of our contents in the horse's saddle. Or the saddle bags. Let's see. So, go. Anything else? Ah, woodcutter's axe. A traditional tool that can also be used for combat. Compared to a sword, the axe has greater impact and is thus suited to the dealing with heavily armoured opponents, but it's heavier and therefore slower, and above all, doesn't give much cover, especially if the axe was originally intended for work and doesn't have a metal plated handle. Let's keep moving. I'm definitely going to make a coffee shortly. See, I love taking these journeys around the fringes of the rivers and the forests. And that combat so close to town. So it's town bar. Camp. Is it Ledechko? It's gotta be the outskirts of Ledechko. Take a bath. Let's have a bath. Let's get settled. What time is it? 12 o'clock. This is definitely Ledechko. Stay here. Speak to the proprietor. Hi, madam.
God be with you. What can I do for you?
God bless you. Services.
I'd like to make use of the bathhouse's services.
So what are you interested in?
Proper bath. My clothes need laundry.
Get myself fixed up a bit. Have a bath and get my clothes washed.
That can be arranged, but you'll pay in advance.
Yep.
Fine. Here it is.
I'm sure you'll be extremely satisfied. God bless.
Thank you, dear. People will be playing this game 100 years from now. That's how good it is. Alright, continue northwest. We can sell a lot of products here, so we could actually go into the tailors and sell some things. So, like, the cumin stuff, you can get all year round. So you don't need to hold on to anything really, you'll get it again. I do like the I do like the helmet though. It's a bit dark in here, guys.
God be with you, good sir.
You too.
Good luck to you.
Fancy shirt. Excellent. So what we can do now is we go onto our horse and Alright, armor. So you see all this here, so all this is just so valuable. So let's take the best clothing that we have. Right. I'm going to say the leather gloves. We've got hunter's gloves. They're from deerskin. I might keep them actually. Deerskin's pretty valuable, to be fair. We're not trying to be a millionaire overnight. I do like this helmet though. The shishak. Or the chichak. Depending where you're from. Alright, let's sell these. Them. Light padded armor. Slippers. See? Ah, everything else isn't worth peas and carrots. So, start trade.
May the Lord watch over you.
So we're going to sell. And here we go. So we only get 19 crowns and a penny. Either way, who cares? Get him sold. This guy offers nothing for these things. Then again, they are in poor condition. Right, so what we got there? 37 groschen. We can try and make a deal. Let's have a look. It's like England, isn't it? Long linen shirt. Drops our charisma though. That is not green. If it is green, it's a different type. Grey shirt. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's not worth a carrot. Let's check the basket. Let's see if we can make a deal.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Aye?
Is this enough?
That's better. Drop it a bit more and we'll call it a deal. I'm finished. This is going nowhere.
Short fuse, eh?
Greetings. What do you need?
Now we use a technicality.
God bless.
Yet he actually lost his temper over 3.5 groschen. That's how stressed out they are. Like, you can't even make negotiation without these people being mentally under pressure. Me personally, it's the Warren frock that does it. So I think it's wise to remove your Warren frock, really. Let's have a look. Go. So our conspicuousness has gone up, and our charisma's gone up. So this should hopefully...
God bless.
See, if the items were in really good condition as well, they wouldn't have kicked off. It's because they were all ripped, and he knew that we just looted them from combat. He knew that. He just couldn't be bothered breaking it all down. It's probably worth keeping that, to be fair. $26. So which item have we not sold? Which item did he take? Hold on a minute. Did he take the items but never paid for them? Was all the cumin stuff? Mm-hmm. I'm very confused right now. They have all gone. I mean, it was only 37. Why would they confiscate the cumin gear? Why would he confiscate it? They did. Can you believe that Ledechko confiscated the cumin gear. Like, it's gone. I don't know what to say. I think even the gambus is the gambus in there? Oh, it's still there. So they left everything, but only took the cumin stuff and never paid for it. Why would they do that? Is it illegal to have cumin clothes? Do you have to hand them in to tailors when you find them or something? Is it like a law? Either way, I'm bored of this place. Let's go. Let's move. Sell the sheep. Only 4 of them. 5 of them. So strange that they confiscate cumin gear. Should we go back and steal all the stuff at night? I'll remember that. The tailor from Ledexco taking 4 items from me. Because he could, because they have that right, don't they, shopkeepers? If you have spoils of war in terms of clothing, they can confiscate it from you. They can. They can. Especially if it's from the enemy. Because they all congregate together with the other tailors and they all go through the clothing. And they all talk about it because they are experts in their craft. So, but then again, though, I will remember that. I'm not going to forget that tailor from Ledexco. Maybe we can find out where he eats. Coal miners. I love that sound. Where's the labourer? It's not a labourer, it's a contraption. Someone's took off their clothes here. It's like someone just ditched it all and burnt a lot of evidence. Oh. Lord knows what it's doing. I'm sure someone who's an expert in river contraptions could explain. No doubt. X back. Go a bit further up and then I'll get a drink. Not a biscuit. Blue skies. Let's get a bit of a pace here with the horse. Don't want to be too sloppy. So what you do is when you're picking flowers and stuff, you take off your shirt. And your gloves. Basically just take everything off, right? So... because it gets filthy. Absolutely filthy. No one's looking. A rabbit? Went behind a tree. Little snake. Wow. That was some spring, Henry. I give up, Henry. About as useful as a chocolate fire guard with that bow at the minute. I nearly poked her eye with a branch. Nothing. There it is. Quite rare them, you know. You know what I found in my cupboard today? Minecraft toys in the box. I must have bought them about 2016. It must have been 2015, 2016, like Series 1 and Series 2. It's like an origami set that I bought. One of those is the tall black beings. The void beings. Like jet black. Are they Slendermen? Similar to Slenderman. I've got Diamond Armor Steve. Right, Diamond Armor Steve Series 2. I've got the Overworld Stephen Horse and craft table set. 2 building books that I bought. So 2 books that shows you how to build railways, bridges, I think we have time here. Ooh. Nailed. Oh, too far, Henry. It's getting closer. Oh, Valerian. Chamomile. See, it's now to be in the outdoors. Alright. What else do we need? Fan braces, that's the one. And the silver ring. go. The axe. Equipped. Right, so we're getting a coffee soon, so a little bit further. But the game's so good, it's difficult to put down. It's very difficult. Because it's so dynamic, it's got many flavours. Like, there is no way that I'd be riding around, galloping on a horse with no experience. Like, if you think about it, Henry has just recovered from Skalitz. You know, from when he went back to Skalitz to bury his parents. He's literally, it's only been a week, if that. If that. Maybe a few days. Like, there's no way that guy, after coming off the blacksmith ranch, knows how to ride a horse. It takes 2 years to learn how to ride a horse. Properly. That's why they invented cars. Because cars don't have brains. Got engines. Well, they've not got brains yet. They will do. Imagine your own car being smarter than you. Overriding you. Because that's what they want. They could eliminate insurance now if they wanted to, but it makes them too much money. Cars are just a fleece anyway. It's just a fleece. I remember when I worked for an American company in the UK, and it was full of Americans for the first 6 months until they went back to America. And I spoke to a lot of Americans, right, and they said when they came here to England, they said to me, like, do you have a car? And I was like, no, don't do anything like that, don't bother with bikes or cars. And they said, you know what, you're right, because there's no point having a car here. I was like, that's correct. He said, like, the public transport is so good, you don't need a car. I said, no, you don't. You don't need a car. No one needs a car in this country. Just control freaks. They're all nutcases as well. Most of them are psychos who drive cars. I'm not saying that every one of them are. Like, obviously there's a small percentage of people that genuinely drive a car, just like drive a car because they have to. But I'd say 97% of people use that car to vent their aggression. I see them, how they hold on to that wheel. You know, they blast the radio as loud as possible. You know, and you know, they're revving their engine. The nutcases, they're all nutters. They're waiting impatiently at red, amber and green lights. And they're freaking out. They're freaking out, stressed out at the lights, like stressed out like kids before an exam. Like, they're all stressed. nutters. Most of them are now, anyway. I don't think I've come across a easygoing driver for nearly 15-20 years. I haven't come across one. They don't exist. They're either near missing you, they're driving really close to you, you know, because they want a reaction. The nutcases, they're all old people, old men with a young mind, you know what I'm saying? Old men with young minds. Like what they used to do in the 90s, right? In the 1990s, they used to advertise the military for drivers. So when they introduced new bylaws and new legislation for driving in the 90s, I think it was just before the millennium, they introduced these new laws with driving, new conducts. That's when it started to get real weird, and it was an aggressive sport before that. Even my granddad sounded like an absolute lunatic sometimes in that three-wheeled car. Even he was a nutcase, shouting out the window. Like, that guy died about nearly 20 years ago, right? And he never had a driver's license. He was born in like 17 or something. 1918. He was born, my granddad, and he never had a driver's license. He never did. I don't think he needed one. If you were born before like 1930, it was like if you were born before 1930, you didn't need a driver's license. Yeah. But he was nuts. He was a nutcase behind that wheel. It was the only time he spoke. It's the only time I ever heard my granddad speak, really. Is when he was behind that wheel. Like, he rarely spoke when he was at home. He was always reading the newspaper. And he was always very vocal in the car. Same with horses. It's not easy. It's very stressful. You know, it happens. But yeah, I'm going to get a drink. Right, that took longer than I thought. Well, I made a cigarette as well. I made a coffee. So, yeah. There we are. So, apparently there's Timmy here. Need to have a chat with Timmy. Apparently Timmy has been very naughty. And someone's hiding him. I think I went by him. If you go in the mission here, let's have a look. I think he's actually not far away. He's closer than you think. I think he's like somewhere here. Or here or something. I know he's near a river. With a little house. And I think we went talking to him before we went to the other geezer. And no dialogue came up regarding the mission. So you have to do it in a certain sequence to promote the mission. And I'm sure he's down here somewhere. I'm sure he's in between Ledechko and is that oh, what's that called? Sasau, I think. But yes. So we've got to talk to someone around here, so let me light this up. It's a Rothman's cigarette. It's an English cigarette. Made in, I don't know, Bulgaria probably. China. Or that other place. What's it called? France. A lot of French make English cigarettes. For some reason. The cigarettes you buy in the shops are manufactured in Switzerland by Norris and Co. They're called Norris, I think it is, Norris and Co. And they package, assemble and ship. Because if they didn't do it, they go bankrupt. Like Switzerland would go bankrupt overnight. And they will in the next 2 years. Because all the medical equipment and the medical and the consumables will all stop. So all the medical equipment for the National Health Service and all the import and export of consumables will all stop, and they'll go into red alert. Hence why in the title here about claiming back the Shire. It's happening in Bohemia. All their goods are all imported and exported from other places. That's why Sigismund has easily just walked in there. Sigismund didn't even have to knock on the door. Sigismund just arrived with a bunch of prisoners, put them in Cuman armour, and said he's got an army, when really it's just a mercenary horde. But then again, the Germans, called the Saxons, they too did exactly the same. and they conquered Rome. Well, they battered it. They battered it. The Saxons are the reason why it's got the Colosseum is broken. Saxons aimed a cannon right at it. They were actually aiming for the middle, but they aimed too high by accident. Probably a bit too far away. They were just too eager to shoot in case the ship got taken down, probably. And they were tired of Rome having all the control of the imports and exports of not only of religious relics, but of the legislation of coin, because the Romans are very similar to the British Empire. Very similar. British Empire and the Roman Empire, very, very much alike. To be fair, I'm not exaggerating here. British Empire is more or less bigger than Genghis Khan's empire. It's a lot larger because it became a bank, you know, and the Roman Empire became a church. And the Greek Empire became the alphabet. You know, lambda, epsilon, you know, all them fancy words they use. Basically what I'm saying is the Greek Empire became a library. And then with that library came the Roman Empire, which used that library to become a church. And then the British Empire took that church and created a financial service. And it still runs today. Right now as the clock is ticking, 1, 2, 3. And the Bohemian Empire became a fashion. And that's not an understatement. It's an extraordinary achievement, actually, because what they did is, the Bohemian Empire, is that they eliminated the classes with clothing. You see, the Bohemian Empire spread across the Western European hemisphere. About, you didn't need to have loads of money to dress really nice. You could be as poor as anything and look just as fancy as a noble. So they became a fashion, you see. A statement is a very powerful tool. And the list goes on, guys. The list goes on, you know. Let's have a look where we are. Alright, enough talk. Enough talk. Let's get up. Let's talk to these people around here. Let's reclaim back our shire. Small little pieces. Let's talk to this lass. Let's check our charisma. Let's have a look. So our charisma at the moment is 8. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. And God bless you. Thank you so much for anybody who's watching. You do mean the world to me, and I appreciate you very much. And it's an absolute pleasure to stream for you guys so late in the night. It's 10 to 3 in the morning. I can even hear the owls hooting outside. I can actually see the bats flying in the streetlights near the park here. Bats hit my windows on at night, especially in the spring and the summer. It's very nice if you could see it. It's beautiful. They look like flies, but they're not. They're bats. Really small, tiny creatures. Alright, let's check out our... What we'll do is there we go. So if we take off the blooded axe, just for a moment, and we equip, let's see. We're capped. Our charisma's capped. So what we do is go for your... Let's see. So what we want to do is you want to look for a charisma score of 20. Alright, so 10 won't cut the cake. Need to look for charisma of 20. So let's see. I don't think I've got anything, to be fair. Let's have a look. Nah, nothing. Not a carrot. Alright. So we're a jumped up scoundrel. Let's leave it at that. Is this seat for one? Alright. Hi, Merca.
I'm looking for a colossus by the name of Timmy. I heard he works here.
I don't know anyone like that.
I know he's your brother. Enough. I've been sent by a lord, my lady.
I'm here in the service of Sir Hanush.
Sir Hanush?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. It must be serious.
It is.
Alright, but not here. We'll talk round the back, behind the mill.
Oh dear. That is not a good sign. Oh, this loading screen is deadly. You can soft lock sometimes. Right, give her a minute. Hey, Prince. Let's have a look. I have something for you. Here we are. There we go. Another piece for you. Spoilt rotten. Alright. So... Charisma drops by 1. Let's see what we can do. Drink a coffee here. Have they got any saviour snaps? Let's have a look. Alright, so basically I sense trouble. A lot of trouble.
Here I am. So, why all the secrecy?
What do you want from Timmy?
Can you tell me where to find him?
The truth.
Promise me nothing will happen to him.
Why do you care so much?
He's my brother.
We knew that.
He's not very smart, you see. And he's always getting led astray by his no-good friends.
Oh, he is
and
very
now
smart.
there's some right peculiar characters looking for him.
Who are they?
I don't know. But they look like cutthroats. And they said some strange things. But
Timmy's
I didn't
been
tell
mixing
them
up with him.
anything.
That's good. But sooner or later they'll find him anyway. Tell me where he is and I'll take care of him.
Oh dear. That isn't good when it goes black.
He's hiding at the Colburn farm, over by Merweird.
It's quite a nice look, isn't it? Oh. 4 men?
I get the feeling you're looking for someone here. I'm looking for someone too. Maybe we could help each other.
Who are you looking for?
And who are you looking for?
A great big ox by the name of Timmy.
I'm looking for Timmy as well.
That's interesting. I'm also looking for a big ox called Timmy.
Well, what are the chances? Could it be the same fellow, I wonder? Now, if someone were to tell me where to find Timmy, I might offer that man a job. We could use a smart fellow like that at the camp.
I hear he's hiding in Ratai.
Oh, yeah? Where in Ratai?
He's at the butcher's. They're his kin.
Well, excuse me if I take that with a grain of salt. I'll just leave Radan here to keep an eye on you. For your own protection, you know. Come with us if you've got the stomach for it. If not, come and find us in the Summerpesh Tavern when it's all over. Or we'll find you.
Well, that was easy.
Come on, boys!
Good job we learned that speechcraft. Well, I've never done that before. Hi, Radan. Buy some time. We're being tailed. I think you can actually use that dialogue to become a bandit. You can actually use it. Just take a nice stroll. A lot of people just blast through this game. They blast through it with the horse, they're riding everywhere, like a pinball machine, from place to place. And I remember I had a friend on Xbox, and he would just ride the horse blatantly through full blast, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I've completed Kingdom Come," and I was like, "Did you do everything? Did you do all the main missions and all the side quests?" He was like, "Yeah." I said, "Did you become a monk?" He was like, "No." Like, "Did you do the mission where you become a monk in the monastery and learn how to read Latin?"
Just what I want. Tired of life, are you? Bring it on!
Oh dear.
Take that.
You're just like
Six men? What? 1, 2, 3? It was like 6 dudes. 6 guys. Here we are, 2:54 in the morning, so that was 10 minutes ago. That bandit attacked me from behind. Let's reschedule. Yeah, it was an ambush. Yeah, I remember I listed all these different things you could do. I had no idea. I was like, no, because you're riding the horse through it.
Here I am. So, why all the secrecy?
What do you want from Timmy?
Can you tell me where to find him?
Promise me nothing will happen to him.
Why do you care so much?
He's my brother. He's not very smart, you see, and he's always getting led astray by his no-good friends. And now there's some right peculiar characters looking for him.
Who are they?
I don't know, but they look like cutthroats, and they said some strange things, but I didn't tell them anything.
That's good. But sooner or later they'll find him anyway. Tell me where he is, and I'll take care of him.
This cutscene is pretty cool though. You can't deny how good this cutscene is.
He's hiding at the Colburn farm, over by Mare.
She's nice looking though. But this guy from EastEnders, where is he? There he is. He's from the Queen Vic. Fancy a pint?
I've got the feeling you're looking for someone here. I'm looking for someone too. Maybe we could help each other.
Let's try something different. Who are you looking for?
And who are you looking for?
A great big ox by the name of Timmy.
That's interesting. I'm also looking for a big ox called Timmy.
Well, what are the chances?
He knew that.
Could it be the same fellow, I wonder?
Yeah.
Now, if someone were to tell me where to find Timmy, I might offer that man a job. We could use a smart fellow like that at the camp.
Where is the camp?
You have an encampment somewhere?
Well, sure we do. And no shortage of coin if you're ready to earn it.
Where is it?
All in good time. First, prove we can trust you. Help us find Timmy.
Money.
All right, I'll tell you where he is.
Really? Why would you do that?
We're all Christians here, aren't we? Why not help thy neighbour? Especially if he pays 2 score groschen.
Ha! You wouldn't be my cousin by any chance. I'll give you 2 dozen, no more. Half now, and half when we find him.
Deal. I hear he's hiding in Ratai.
Oh, yeah? Where in Ratai?
He's at the butcher's. They're his kin.
Well, excuse me if I take that with a grain of salt. I'll just leave Radan here to keep an eye on you. For your own protection, you know. Come with us if you've got the stomach for it. If not, come and find us in the Samapesh Tavern when it's all over. Or we'll find you. Come on, boys!
So we can either run with them, or we can just stay here and lure this guy into the woods and then we'll take this guy out. He's very rude. Watch.
Do you have to keep buzzing around like a shit fly? What do you want? Fuck off.
Let's lure him away. See if we can maneuver. There we are. I don't think they'll ever find him in a bed of flowers. Do you? Or tall grass, maybe. It's not like he's got a GPS tracker on him on a mobile phone. Should we try? We'll have a gallant battle here. Alright. Let's give this a try.
Take that! Fucking come on then! Bollocks! Ow! Ah! Boa, viejo! Ow! Ah! Ow!
Very slick.
Now. Come and get me!
He'll get tired.
Are you gonna cry now? God damn! You fucked up there. Christ.
He got tired. What's he got? What's his weapon? What's his weapon? To make it roll down. It did, didn't it? Roll down the hill, that's what it did. They'll never find him. See, now we upgraded a few skills there. Maneuvered through the bushes there. I think he had a like a burger's sword, I think. I don't think it was anything valuable. It was nothing to cry home about. Look at this shire. There will be a shire. I will reclaim my shire. These thin open borders. These cumins. The Hungarian hordes. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. You're talking men at least 6'3" on average. I'm talking absolute frightening individuals. The popping's a bit terrible. This is the updated version of the game, right? Because I've got the original burn, right? Like the original disc that came out on day one. And I got to admit, it's better quality, right? But the thing is, the PlayStation overheats. The PlayStation overheats so much that it just cuts out like the stream ends because Sony can't. I think the server where Sony retrieves the data, it can't handle the complexity of the data. If you're not streaming, it's okay, it will work. But if you start streaming, it won't work. Like, it's unstreamable. One day I'll do it, probably. Thing is, with the updated version though, the popping is just terrible. With the forests and stuff, it's... well, I suppose it's the best they could do for what they made, but... the weapons are different, the armor is different. There are assets in there that are not used in the game, that were removed later. Like, for example, you can't purchase cobbler kits in the original burn. They are day one patch cobbler kits. You can buy tailor kits. There are different horses. And the only issue is you've got to do the missions the way that the developers intended you to do it. So the updated version has been very synchronized to a level where, like, a mission can fail. With you doing a certain thing, the mission will come up and say, oh, you've like might have hurt someone or done this, like mission failed. Where on the original burn it doesn't tell you, and then when you go to actually do the mission, it crashes. Right. So you've got to do everything in harmony, and nobody knows the harmony because nobody would unless you made the game. But the animals are different. The symbols are different. The stats are different. You know what? Everything's different. The only thing that's not different is the map. And if anything, it's better graphics on the original, but the updated version of the game has been diluted. And that's because of optimization reasons. It's got nothing to do with the game itself. But, water. Let's cross the river. Well, it's a stream really, isn't it? It's a stream. That's not a river, that's a stream. And it's a shame that nobody watches this anymore. It's an absolute shame. It's a movie. It's a massive movie. They shouldn't have made the second one. They should have brought that out for the next console. I think they rushed it. It looks rushed. Sorry, Warhorse Studios, it looks rushed. Let's hope it doesn't crash here. Right, so Timmer had moved. So we saw Timmer somewhere, like, I remember he was in between Ledechko and Sasau. I don't know if he was here, but it looks like he moved here. But yeah, the second one was rushed. They wanted to push it out. See, this game wasn't rushed. This one. They thought, Warhorse Studios thought, I don't know if they're called that anymore, but I think that they thought that if they released it, it would be just as big as this, and it wasn't. And the reason why it wasn't is because it's the same game, but with a different book cover. Well done, Henry. And when you bring out the same game with a different book cover, like let's be honest, Henry looks 20 years older, and it's the same time. They didn't keep the same assets. They rebuilt it all. They rebuilt a new IP because they had more people working on it, and they thought the more people they had, the better the game would be. And it's not true. The game was actually better with a smaller team than it was with a bigger team. And the reason why that is because of chemistry. You can tell that the second one had no chemistry. Like, no one had ever seen anything like this before. And I think Warhorse Studios thought that if they improved the combat, everyone would buy it. They'll make it more like Skyrim and stuff, and it just, no. You didn't listen to professionals, they listened to, like, teenagers and people who basically were on the chat. You know what I mean? Dual shock 4 battery level low. Timmy? Timothy? Sleeping on a bench. At least he's by the fire. And instead of listening to older, wiser, more experienced players, they listen to youngsters, really, who didn't really play the original game. They used reasons why people didn't like the first one and turned those dislikes into likes, and it didn't work. And the reason why it didn't work is because it was rushed. And the reason why it was rushed is because they were under pressure. And the reason why they were under pressure is because money was running out. And the reason why money was running out is because they had too many people on the team. And the reason why they had too many people on the team is because they had, quite possibly, and I'm going to say it, diluted leadership. Instead of one guy being in charge, there was about 5 or 6, and it ruined the repertoire of the game. So instead of getting an authentic, real, emotional game, the second one only sold 1/4 of the amount than what the first one did. And I bet Warhorse Studios were like, how did that happen? Well, not only is the console PS5 a poor console, they didn't have much to go with. And it's not Warhorse Studios' fault, it's just the producers at Warhorse Studios, who were the investors, made the game rather than the developers. And that's why no one bought it as much as this. And it's a shame, really, because they're going to have to make a third one now to fix what failed in the second one, which they thought would work and overcome the weaknesses of the first. So now they're in a place where they just don't know if they're coming or going, and they don't know if they want to make another one, because I bet the end of the second one sealed the story, no doubt. And I've not played it yet, because PS5 is, not only is it too much money, it's a waste of money, because, I'm sorry Sony, it is. It's a waste of money. There's no way anyone's paying £800 for that piece of plastic that's made in Estonia or Latvia or something. No one's going to buy it. It's not like it was made in Japan. Cook all these rabbits. There we go. Right, so nourishment. Like, it's simple science. It's got nothing to do with complex conversations. These are simple things that they rushed out. You know, they spent 4 years making it. This took 8. This took 8 years to make. Right? It took 6.5 years to make the game and 1.5 years to do the story. And the second one took 3 years to make and 1.5 years to do the story. You know, like all the script and everything. It's like that. You can't expect to do less work and put less effort and think you'll get just as much turnaround. Let's have a look. Cooked meat. Here we are. Right, this should. There we go. And one more. There we go. 100. Perfect. Timothy.
Hey, Timmy. How are you today?
I'm all right. Have we met?
We have now.
Huh? Oh, shit.
Language, Timmy.
What do you want? It wasn't me. I didn't... I mean... Shit.
That's right. Like a bulldog chewing a wasp. Like the back end of a bus. About the Neuhoff massacre that I've been investigating for the past, I don't know.
I saw what you did at Neuhoff.
What are you talking about? You weren't there.
Don't have to be.
I mean, I wasn't there.
Don't waste your breath. You were there with Limpy Lubosh and Riki.
I
I've heard
already
all
know,
about it.
Timothy.
What do you want from me?
The truth.
Your mate Hinnock told me about a whole camp full of those whoresuns. And I want to find it. I need to find it.
Pravislavitz.
Yeah, but why should I trust you, though? I'm not stupid. You might be one of them. Pretending to not be one of them. Trying to catch me out. I won't tell you nothing.
I'm no doppelganger. I promise you that. Let's have a look. Why would I be trying to catch you out?
Why would I be trying to catch you out? For Christ's sake, man, they crucified Limpy Lubosh in Ujits. What the hell are you trying to pull here?
Shit. What will I do? Shit. I don't know where their camp is.
That's a load of horse shit. Hinnock told me you were there, and that Pius warned you to keep your mouth shut. You must know
Stop lying.
Well, once I was there with them, yeah. Only, I was pretty drunk, so I'm not too sure.
Try to remember.
It was in the woods. In some kind of woods.
In the woods?
You know, with trees and stuff.
Oh, and leaves?
There were some wrecked houses there and all. In the woods. A church. There was a church there. Kind of a broken one, though.
Oh, dilapidated.
Oh, great. Thanks a lot. Now it's all clear to me.
It is.
Do you remember which way you went?
It was straight north from Talmberg. When you go uphill from the castle, there's a path there round some barns, I think. It leads to the woodcutters' camp. If you go further on past the woodcutters, you come across this abandoned house. Can't miss it. Looks like a house, only abandoned. Go to the left there and carry on till you come to the clearing with a big...
It's like a GPS
beech.
from Apple, isn't it?
Or was it an oak? You go left there again. There's this narrow path, and you go straight along there. Sometimes it splits up. You just keep to the left until you come to a crossroads by this big flat rock. You keep straight on there. After a while, you'll see a bridge. And it's right there. Easy as you please.
Better than nothing, I suppose.
But you won't tell nobody about Neuhoff, right? You promised. Oh no, bugger. I meant to make you promise, but I forgot.
It's alright, Timothy. I won't tell anybody.
Don't worry. But in future, find some other way to make money. Like honest work?
Thanks. I'll try. On account of my sister, at least.
That girl at the windmill?
Hi, Mirka. Did you talk to her?
I did.
What did she say?
She told me you're as thick as a fence post and always getting dragged into some mischief.
Did she? Yeah. She's probably right.
Of course she is. You're a vulnerable person, Timothy. So there's a villager Timmer in here. Can we not spend the night here? It's pitch black outside. Got a sword on me. Alright. going to be very dark and gloomy. Hopefully there's a bed in the barn. Let's have a look, everybody. This is a bed in the barn. I mean, personally, I think I'd just go straight there. Now, we don't steal anything from good, honest, hard-working people. We're not going to do it. There we are. It's going to be very dark and gloomy here. So... Where's the moon? Oh, it started to rain. Great, that's all we need. Are those fireflies? I didn't know there was fireflies in Kingdom Come Deliverance. Well, what do you know? I don't know if you guys can see them, but it's full of fireflies. Wow, the frame rate is so choppy. Well, I never knew there were fireflies. You learn something new every time you play. My God. Here we are. Alright, we shall consult the ledger. Nice and slow. Oh, I've upgraded some skills here. Hold that. Oh yeah, £15, that's a bit decent. Your stamina regeneration will not slow down in combat, even on the weapon backswing. No one will know what that means. I would say that Mule 1 is probably the best there. I'd say this. Agility. Falling will cause you 30% less injury. Fast Striker. That's level 8. We're at level 4. Like, they expect us to just click this. Vitality. We're at level 3. So we've got Marathon Man. He runs slower, but for longer. Why would anyone want that? Why would anyone want to do that? What would be the ultimate point of that? Why would anyone want to run away slower, but for longer? A, they catch you up and hit you with a sword or an arrow. Like, there's no point to it. It's temperature when on the controller. It's a useless skill. You run faster, but also tire faster. Sprinting is 20% faster, but costs 20% more. Well, that's not a perk. That's more of a trait. You'd be better just at default and just use potions. Thick-blooded, you bleed slower. These skills are kind of weird. Let's wrap this blanket around me, it's a bit cold. Oh. I think the temperature right now in the UK is like 3 degrees Celsius. Oh, it's like a wobby. Oh, just give me 5 minutes, guys. Oh my. Oh. Give me 5 minutes here, let's get warm. Yes, please, let me get warm. Oh. I think the skills are weird. I mean, fall damage and bleeding slower. I don't think anyone cares about that. I don't think anyone gives a monkeys about fall damage. And I don't think anyone cares about bleeding less in the game. I mean, what? Like anticoagulants. They thin the blood, don't they? Anticoagulants, right? For people who do have thick blood, because thick blood is actually more harmful for people who are older. So people who are thick-blooded need anticoagulants so they can breathe and think and operate at an optimized level. So why would you have thick-blooded in 1402? Why would that be something that anyone would want? It's actually an illness. Thick-blooded is an illness, not a skill. They should have said, instead of calling it thick-blooded, they should have just called it, how could you phrase it for a computer game? It wouldn't be thick-blooded, it would be, I would call it a fluid vitality. That would have been more appropriate, because a fluid vitality would mean that health potions are twice as effective. Bandages are they're applied more efficient. Rather than upgrading your DNA, which no one can do. You can't just upgrade your DNA, right? Like, why would Warhorse Studios make us upgrade our DNA? It doesn't make sense. No, but having another asset that they probably come up with hundreds of names for it, but they just couldn't think of anything, and they just thought of the closest thing. They were probably running out of ideas. by then. Less is more with games like this. When it comes down to your skills and stuff, less is more. No, people would have preferred probably 4 good skills on each one that were actually very dynamic. But instead, they put in haircuts, beards. Like, who cares? Gives a monkey's about that. I bet you guys don't care about beards and haircuts on this. I mean, it's not Grand Theft Auto. It's not Cyberpunk. Like, nobody cares about that. Nobody. Nobody gives a monkey's. Your horse's hair, yeah. Yeah, you know. Upgrading your horse's hair, its tail, grooming with the horse brush. Yeah. Because it's a Tamagotchi. But the whole point of Henry is that he's 18. He doesn't know that he needs a haircut yet, or what beard he wants. Can't even grow a beard. He can't even. His hair's too short to get it styled. His hair doesn't even grow. He doesn't even gain weight. They should have put that onto the horse, really. Or like your wife or something. You know, like being able to like get yourself a wife and settle down and have a family. Like that would have been more. I think people would have preferred that than beards and haircuts and a woman's lot. You know, I appreciate that women went through a lot of hardship in 1402, no doubt. You know, but I think the players of this game and the community of this game, nobody cares about Teresa. The actress, we do, because she's very talented as an actress. The person behind Teresa, yes, we do. We value that individual very much to start the story, because Teresa is a story starter. She's the reason that Henry's story starts. But I think that if they had like some kind of role play of a family where Henry could settle down and have to leave that family to go to Kuttenberg, would give him something to return back to. But they didn't do that, did they? Instead, they just did, oh, you know what, instead of that, we'll just make Sir Hans and Henry gay. That's what we'll do. In fact, you know, we'll just make them gay. You can just tell that it wasn't made by Warhorse Studios, can't you? You can just tell that they were a stapler. Poor guys. I bet that guy for Warhorse Studios just went into that room and didn't have any bits of paper. All he did was just sit there and nod his head. Get paid for it. And you know what? I bet he was happy about that, because I bet he was just so stress free. And I bet the only thing he did was add the flail in the second one. I bet they added the flail. Because that's one thing he dreamed of. You know, the director of Warhorse Studios, he dreamed of the flail. It didn't work. It couldn't work. I mean, it worked in Road Rash. They made the flail in Road Rash. That was 1991. And if they can make a flail in 1991 on a 16-bit console that has a 3-dimensional swing, if Sega could do it 37 years ago, then there must be a reason why Warhorse Studios couldn't do it. You know why? Because it was too stressful. It was too stressful. And if there's one thing that gaming developers can't handle, is being under stress while making a creative content. They can't handle it. They want an easy life, and it's not easy. But it's one of the best games ever made, this. And the second one was not even a fraction of what this is. Even though they put more people in it, even though they put more organics in it, it still didn't cut the cake. And it didn't cut the cake because it had no candles. It had no candles on the cake. And if there's no fire on the candles on the cake, there's nothing to look at. You know what I mean? And it's an absolute shame. You know. And why make Henry gay? Why make Sir Hans gay? The whole purpose was that them two went on a sprawling spree with all the bathmaids around Bohemia in the fiefdom. The whole purpose was them two were... Henry was Sir Hans's wingman, and Henry was Sir Hans' wingman, like vice versa. It's like you can just tell that it was just HR department running the game. It was a HR department that made this game. HR and investors. And all the developers did was just follow that orders because it wasn't their money. Wasn't their money. And it's an absolute shame. It's an absolute shame. They should have listened to Ghost. Warhorse Studios should listen to Ghost. Because when they listen to teenagers, you're not going to get anywhere. The only time that anyone should listen to teenagers are teachers. That's their job. Teachers listen to that age group because they teach that age group. A gaming developer doesn't listen to teenagers for how to improve a game. What it is that background agencies and third-party agencies were enforcing what they're teaching in schools in the game. And that's why the game didn't sell. What do they call it? Is it woke? Is that what they call it? Woke? Right? Like, I'm not very politically, savvy. I'm definitely not. You know, but I'm sure they call it woke. And there's another word for it. We used to call it back in the day. See, it's called overzealous. It's called overzealous. You ever heard of that word? Overzealous. That's what woke is. That would be the literal term. Woke is the political term. And they how can I say, they thought that if they put it in there, it would tick a box, right? it would tick a little box, right? And that meant that they passed a process. So the process was more important than the product. And that is why the second one failed. Not because of Henry being gay or Sir Hans being gay. It was a process. So basically, the player has the choice to make him gay rather than him actually being gay in the story. Even though Henry and Sir Hans sleep with most of the maidens in the fiefdom. And the fact that they gave the option for that is to accommodate players who are gay, who have fantasies of Henry being gay, and he isn't gay. But apparently they put in the experience of all of this where he became gay. But it's only because you chose it. I suppose they went for like the amulet of Mara. Like you can just choose like whoever you want to be whatever you want, you know? But that was a later update, wasn't it? In Skyrim. That would have been a later update. It's not something that was in the vanilla. Definitely was not in the vanilla, that. And if it was in the vanilla, it was more or less in the books rather than you actually doing it. And I don't think Todd Howard would allow the scripture to say gay in the script in Skyrim. I think he'd just say companions. Like companionship. That's what I believed they would have done in Bethesda. Like, do you know what they did to people who were gay back then? Like, we're not talking ancient Greece here. I'm not talking like ancient Greece or ancient Persia or ancient Rome where people just walked around in the boxer shorts or in their togas. You know, before, you know, Christianity became fully enforced. You know, like they burned you at the stake. It was like against all rules. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me no, I won't say that. I won't say that. But these the things are the reason why no one bought the game. Like, I'm explaining to Warhorse Studios why nobody bought it. And it is because of a few simple things. And it's lack of creative flair. An injection of political nonsense. And a rushed combat system. And when you take the three most important things and turn it into a pop-up book, I'm just getting warm here, by the way, guys. I'm freezing cold here, but I'm just giving you my honest opinion. Like, I'm not trying to hide anything. I'm not trying to dilute anything or shade away from the truth here. Like, I know people tiptoe around things, but that is the God's honest truth. You know. But it is a fictional game. At the end of the day, it's a board game that's been put into digital form in a three-dimensional world, so they can do whatever they want at the end of the day. But if they want number 3 to succeed, like, they're gonna have to pull something real fancy out the hat, right? Like, 'cause these type of games are dying now. They're dying. And these type of games back then were rare. So Kingdom Come Deliverance back in 2017, no one had ever heard of it. No one had even believed that it was possible. And it kind of like just creeped in there like a you know, like a goldfish. It creeped into the stream of the networks of games like a goldfish, the first one. Like no one knew it came out, and then all of a sudden people like, whoa, what's this? That looks good. I'm gonna buy that game. And they did, they bought it. And they played it, and they either played it for an hour and never played it again because they couldn't get past skeleton. Right, they didn't know what to do. They didn't know how to do the combat. Like, and they just went back to Skyrim. Right. And they turned it off, and that was it. And they returned the game, got the money back, or swapped it for another game. That's what I think happened. And then you had those who pre-ordered it, like me, who pre-ordered it a year before it came out, 6 months, watching all the channels on YouTube, following the Biscuit channel, like that person Biscuit, Biscuit. Good channel, right? Like, I can't say the first word because it's classed as mature. And oh, you gotta be careful with Sony AI. You say the wrong word, you get blacklisted. You can't even fart now. I can't even fart. I can't snore. You can't breathe. You can't gargle. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. All you can do is be a good little raccoon. Like Barry from Resident Evil. You have a good little Barry. Do as you're told, Barry. Let's make one of these and then we'll get cracking. What time is it now? 4 o'clock in the morning, guys. 4 o'clock. Can you believe it? 4 o'clock. I actually want to sleep in late tomorrow. I'm not going to lie. Where is it? Thursday. It is, right? It's Thursday tomorrow, right? Today, sorry. It's Thursday today. I'm hoping I can sleep in late. And another thing they removed as well in this game. Right, let's have a look. Where is it? Right. What is removed there? What got removed? Does anyone know what got removed there? Unless you're all a bunch of AI learning programs, which I've completely removed. And I want you to go away if you are. I don't want any AI slop watching my artistic content. But there is a skill there that was removed. Right, it's a skill, and it's pole arms. So they removed pole arms. That should have been replaced. Drinking, it should have been replaced. Now, I think it should have been replaced with cooking. I think it should have took drinking out, and drinking should be cooking. And I believe that cooking skills, right, would have improved your relationships with inns and barkeeps. And it basically meant that the better you were at cooking, you got better discounts at inns, and you had more access to better ingredients to make more foods. And all they needed to do was turn the portion creator into a cooking simulator. And if they did that, that would have solidified at least another 30% of the audience. Is a cooking simulator on this. But no, they didn't do it. They replaced it with being a drunk instead, which I think is probably more easier for them to navigate. Because there's no way at 18 years old that this kid within a week or a month can build up a tolerance to alcohol where he's basically turning alcohol into a fighting tool. It couldn't be possible. It's not realistic, Warhorse. Like, it isn't. So I would have ditched drinking, replaced that with cooking. Alchemy, I don't think it should have been called alchemy. I don't think Henry would know anything about alchemy, or botany, or herbalism, or apothecary. Right? I don't think he would have known anything. He's an 18-year-old kid. He doesn't know anything about that. So instead of having those things, yeah, you could basically just call it an ointment maker or a like brewing tea and such. So instead of doing herbalism, you go and purchase tea. Right, so herbalism should be replaced with all the different herbs that we used to drink back then. All the because basically we ingested more or less everything. We didn't have anything to put on the outside of our bodies. We hadn't got that far yet, and if we did, Henry wouldn't have known it, or anyone. So they should have kept that simple. It takes at least 3 years to learn how to ride a horse. So there's no way Henry would be able to ride a horse like that. Like there shouldn't be any skills involved in the horse riding. If there were any skills in the horse riding, it would have been at first if you were riding the horse, you'd fall off it. Like you'd have to go slow. Right? Where if you went really fast at that and you turned a corner, the odds of Henry falling off that horse is far greater than any other time, and that would have been it. Just sticking to falling off your horse. People would have accepted that, but instead, who gives a monkeys about all this? Like, I don't think any of us here watching gives an absolute monkeys about this. Your horse can carry more, but it's slower. It can't be combined with the race horse perk. Alright, so you're telling me that someone with no experience with a horse can ride faster or just as fast as a knight? I don't think so. So if your horse is still wounded, it will run faster. That's not down to Henry. That's down to the horse. What would Henry have anything to do with the horse? Rider on the storm. Your horse will be extremely skittish in storms, but will shy less in any other weather. Well, the only horses that don't shy in thunderstorms are war horses. They're trained to deal with fire and lightning and rainstorms. Are horses of war? Are you telling me that Henry can, like, what, turn a gentle, fragile horse that's built for short travel into a war horse? I couldn't see that happening. Like, maybe horse tamer, horse whisperer, you know, or, you know, like a scribe, where you learn how to read and write, where you learn how to become a horse whisperer. You learn the arts of taming horses in the wild. So a wild horse is not skittish with storms because it's raised in the wild. Right? It's raised in storms. So Henry could tame a horse that's wild. So that would be a horse that could handle storms. You see, but they didn't do that. They're making Henry of Scallots like some kind of David Copperfield. And not only that, he's gay as well. So he's a gay David Copperfield magician that can turn any horse into a stallion and a war horse. Who's a chemist, an alchemist, an apothecarian within a month. I don't know, guys. Maybe I'm just fussy. Maybe I'm just fussy like a... It looks like they cared more about how people felt when they played the game rather than what people were thinking. Do you know what I mean? Like, even with this here, it looks like... I don't think these were ever skills. I think these were... You were taught it. I believe you were taught this. I don't believe you unlocked it. I believe you were taught it. I mean, what would you guys care about more? A more dynamic story that's truth to the times, with less skills to learn but they're more powerful and impactful, and have nothing to do with gender terms or ambiguity. Because I know right now that Warhorse Studios are making number 3. And I think they'll probably go back in time, to be fair. You know, his dad when he was younger. You know, in the first one. This one here with his dad. You know, when he was younger and he met his mum. I think that's what they'll do. I think they'll go back to his dad. And it'll show you how Henry was adopted by the blacksmith. And why Henry. And it'll be Henry as a baby. That's what I think they'll do. And I think they're making that right now. Because he went to Prague, didn't he? And it'll be set in Prague. Okay, that's just sugar. Smokes. These contraptions are cack. Things in England these days are cack. Some of these things. But it's not having a go at the game or for what it is. You know, if people enjoy Henry being gay, that's their choice. You know, if I want to play the game that way and have a gay Henry, that's fine, or a straight Henry, or another type of Henry, that's fine, or a celibacy Henry. You know, these are all choices you can make. You know what I mean? And if people enjoy that, fair enough. But I don't think it will give the game any extra merit. I really don't. I think the only merit this game gets is from its outcomes. I think outcomes is the main majestic magic carpet of this game. Like Detroit Become Human, there was too many outcomes. With this, it was just right. I've spent my life drawing horses, castles, people, trees, fields, history, skies, sunsets, cloudy skies, wildlife. I've spent, you know, coloured pencils, charcoal, paints, watercolours, gouache, oil paints, acrylics. I've dedicated my life to it, and music and photography. I have. And everything I mentioned that diluted the second game, right? All those artistic qualities I mentioned there about, like, the art forms, that's all people want. They want art forms, not political forms. Why would anyone want a political formed game with an essence of artistry? And why would anyone want a game that focuses on artistry with an essence of political gains? It doesn't work. It's like it's like if a music artist was going to sing a song with fart sounds. Are you going to listen to it? You know, if a song came on the radio and it was just fart sounds, you're gonna laugh, right? Like, you as a viewer are gonna laugh. An accident. Like, why would anyone go out and buy an album that has 12 songs on it that's all fart sounds? Like, even though it's an organic matter, it's an organic behaviour. That doesn't mean that people are going to listen to it. But if you put it in there, people have the option to listen to music that's fart sounds. But you're not going to listen to it, are you? You're not going to listen to those fart sounds. You see where I'm coming from? Where's the marker gone? Oh, it's there. see where I'm coming from, though? Camp is this? There might be a small minority of people who listen to music that's fart sounds, but I doubt it. I think my phone's run out of charge again. I'm tired of that thing running out of power. Oh, it's Metalhead. It's a friendly place. Let's get our head down here. Be a spur bed around here somewhere for Henry, right? Sleep there. There we go. Alright, so it's 30% comfort. May as well sleep on a bed of nails. Energy. Give it a bash. They should have kept the skills more into a month of what a person can do in a month, rather than what takes years to make. Of your skills. There we go. Oh, we've got a bad back. And it's misty and foggy. Alright, let's take a spoonful of gruel. Alright, we're gluttoned. Here we are. Is he asleep? Alright, that's it. Cobbler's asleep. Let's wait until our lordship arises from his slumber. Anywhere to take a seat. Give my face a rinse. Like a real unique thing they did is the fact that you can read books and learn things that way. That is very, very special. But I'm just really fussy. The graphics are exceptional though. Absolutely exceptional. And we've had what, one fight? Two actually. Henry got slaughtered on the first. It was 5 men. The second time he took out the single guy. See, they're all holding bowls and stuff. See, Henry should have been able to do that and make some porridge from scratch. You know, and it increases your speechcraft and your charisma. Because after a meal that you make yourself, you feel more confident and you feel more talkative. Because when you made it yourself, you can talk about how you made it. That would have been really realistic. Cutting down trees would have been nice as well. Joining the woodcutters as a job. And considering we're a blacksmith, it didn't give us the option to become a smithy in an immersive sense. So I hope that they did that in the second one. I do like the fact they added the drop in the pot feature there. That's really good if you want to poison humans. See him fill up the pot. Why can they fill up the bowls? Why can't we do it? You know? Still asleep. Oh God. Morning, sir. I've got to sleep soon. Hope you lovely people in America are doing very well. My American cousin. Everyone else around the world. I know some views from Australia as well. India as well. That's if Sony allow it. No, because I'm not allowed to fall asleep on the mic or you know, even though it states that my content is for adults only, I still am unable to like, I think there's a scene, you know, where Sir Hans gets captured by the humans. Sir Hans screams and shouts obscenities. Right? He screams and shouts obscenities. The type of obscenities that it's a double-edged sword. Like, it's funny, but it's also like unusual. But the guy's tied up in pitch dark. His life's on the line. He's a noble. He's young. He's cocky. He's captured. He's bound. He's never been in that situation before. You know, and it's natural that a young lord who's wet behind the ears or blue in the face would be expected to say and shout obscenities. But you know what? You can't stream it on Sony. So you can't fall asleep on the mic. You can't snore. You can't let people enjoy the game script. Instead, you're accountable for the new legislation that came in January. Sorry, forgive me. 25th of November. Right, it was between the 19th of November and the 25th. Right? And I'm aware of that legislation. Vaguely. Now, I don't care about whether the fact that it was an issue with me snoring on the mic. But the thing is that Sony, not Sony Japan, it's got nothing to do with Sony in Japan, because that's a different type of Sony. Okay, that's basically the Eiffel Tower, or the yin and the yang of Sony, right? It's Japan, because that's a different world. But Sony in the West, right, won't allow you to do those things. And Sony, they would remove the video from your archived list, even though you set your settings to adults only. Over 21s or over 18s, right? And you set that, and it's a mature rating game, right? Yet still, they remove the video from the archive of the Sony library, which, you know, has nothing to do with YouTube, but yet YouTube keep it up on their videos. So YouTube keep it up on their video archives, but Sony remove it from their archives. Right? And they access players' accounts without the consent, change the settings without the consent, don't even notify them what they did. Right? And they do it to look good on paper. And they'll all be getting sacked anyway in 2 years. Well, 18 months. They won't even be around. and it's all about my slogan, right? So my slogan on PlayStation is, those that mind don't matter, and those that matter don't mind, right? Like, that's my slogan. And the psychopaths, or the because psychopathic behaviour can be in many parameters, right? And it's all about control and definition, right? And lack of informed, like being lack of informed, right? So if you combine a lack of informative action but enforce full political action without notification, do you know what that's called? Tyrannical. Yeah, it's called tyrannical. And what it is a twisted mindset of the authoritarian tech market, right? The authoritarian tech market enforcing new rules to make out that they're using it, and they use players who have very low subscriber rates, very low view rates, and they use them small channels as an example that they enforce these policies. They wouldn't do it to the big channels, because the big channels would get their lawyers, the solicitors, and they'd sue them for whatever reason. And they know, Sony know, that I am basically an absolute, like, lowest of the law in terms of a streamer, and I'm a perfect example to bully and push around with those parameters. And they basically try to use my own slogan against me, which is, those that mind don't matter. So, and then those that matter don't mind. So if I mind about it, then I'm hypocritical. Do you know what I'm saying? And I'm looking forward to them getting fired within the next 18 months. Because they deserve it. And there won't be a Sony West anymore. It won't exist. Because it's basically Sony UK, which is a third party outsourced